Okay, are we live? Let's have a look and see. Firstly, let me double check everything is working. The stream chat isn't working. Okay. So we're live. Okay. So we're live. Okay. So we're live. Oh shit. Okay, it's gonna start repeating the audio because I'm trying to make sure everything is working fine. It's gonna start repeating the audio because so I can see that live chat is working on the stream, but not on Stream Elements. So let me quickly try and fix that. There's always some kind of technical issue, eh? Alright, let's see. Overlays. See-through chat. So let's post a test. Okay, I posted something there. On the stream itself, everything seems to be going up all right. Still trying to figure out some of the setup here because I'm not in my usual spot, as you could tell. What's going on with Stream Elements? So let's try again. Welcome everybody. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure chat is up and running properly. You can never test these things beforehand. You have to be live in order to test the chats and stuff. So, and also, can you hear the music? It'll be good to know if you can hear the music as well. Let's see if that's sending anything. No, for some reason it's not showing anything. Okay. For today, I think I'll disable it. Just because it's not showing up anything. But I can still see chat. So if you do type up anything, we'll be able to see it. There is one more thing I could try actually. Let's try one more thing before we kick things off. I'm going to try one of my other chats that do work. I'm going to quickly change the settings. This is going to screw up everything for my next stream, but layers, label, chat. RGB. Gonna do that, do that, do that. Gonna do that, copy overlay. That's way too big. Doesn't want to work. Okay, we're just going to do without chat today on the screen. So anyway, let's get to it. Today we are streaming the next episode of Car Mechanic Simulator, and last time we worked on a couple of cars. We got things going, getting ourselves a baseline kind of understanding of how to fix up the cars and everything. And next up, we're just going to continue. So I want to double check that audio is working correctly. So real quick, I'm just going to check. All right, that seems to be working well. Hopefully that's me not blowing up your ears there. All right, that seems to be working well. Hopefully that's me not blowing up your ears there. All right, that seems to be working well. I'm going to turn off the audio now on my phone. Ooh, did not expect the audio to be so loud here. Let me change that. Hopefully that's good audio. I'm gonna turn off the music on this one because I like the music that I have. It's royalty free. Let me double check. I think it's working fine. Right, let me know if there's any music missing or if there's any issues. You guys can let me know. So, next episode of Car Mechanic Simulator. So, we got to, what level are we on now? We're on level 6 and we have 4,000 credits. So, let's keep going. Let's see what we managed to get done today. I had like a bit of an issue where I had an oil spill while I was working on the car. So, hopefully that doesn't necessarily happen again. Right, so it seems like you can see the game pretty well. That's awesome. Okay, I can see on the stream that everything seems to be looking actually pretty good. Quality wise, it's looking pretty spiffy, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I think we had a car sitting outside. Okay, so we have this knockoff of a Beamer. What's the label on it? FMW. Looks very nice. So let's have a look inside and see if we can spot any new offers for repairs. Maybe something a little bit with extra XP. Not so much. We have a 350Z essentially. And I think this is like a Ford, what are those Fords that are really popular in the UK and Ireland? I've forgotten what they're called, but they're quite popular. There's no bonuses on them. Oh, and I lost the 350. I think I'll take this one in just to kind of like, oh dear God. It kind of almost reminds me of a mix between a Volkswagen Bora or Passat, like an older generation, and the Ford, I've forgotten what it's called. It's not an Escort. No, I can't think of it. Either way, there's some things I wanted to explore, and I wanted to go to maps. So there's a couple of different things you can do here. So we've got photo locations, whatever that means. We have a speed track. Can I explore the map or move around the map? No, I guess not. Speed track is at the bottom right, car salon bottom left, junkyard, racetrack, test track, parking, and my garage. So I don't have auctions enabled, I don't have a barn, I don't have workshop maps, and I don't have the DLC for the drag strip, but that is something that I'll probably look at into in the future. So I'm curious about the junkyard. I want to go and explore the junkyard. And oh, damn, it costs you to travel there. Okay. Let's see, racetrack. I could take out a customer's car. Oh, that's a bit... I could take a customer's car to a racetrack. Okay. I'm going to take this one out. Now, I don't know how bad the repairs need to be on this car. Hopefully, I'm not going to make it worse. I don't think I've ever driven in the game. So I'm curious. Accelerate to start. Okay. So the customer will see that the car has a few kilometers added to it. Oh, it's got traction control enabled. And stability control? I wonder how well this works with a sim rig setup. The seating position is a little funny, but it's like almost like what it should be. Oh, that was a terrible turn in, but I don't know what the track is like. Okay, B is for some reason menu. Let's start. That's interesting. Can I do a handbrake? Oh, I can. That was kind of cool. I should really stop driving the customer's car, but I'm enjoying this too much. So I'm pressing okay, 3. Okay, so we do have manual shifting. Can I change that? Hold on. Oh, I can change the view. Oh, I could change it to free cam. I can't seem to get the back to kick out properly. This is really silly. Okay. Return to garage. Hopefully the customer won't notice anything. And hopefully the car isn't needing any extra repairs. So we have the test track, I guess. That was interesting. I'm wondering, should I start recording? No, I think I'll leave it for today. Because I'm only at work playing off of my laptop, so I don't want to... Oh, my audio froze. Is everything still working as it should? Test, test, test. Test. Okay, everything seems to be working okay. Yeah, music is working and everything, so that's cool. Sorry, I know it's kind of repeating in the audio. Alright, so we've got these two wrecked cars. What else was there to visit? There was the test track, racetrack. Oh, I don't even know which one I did. I think I did racetrack. What's the test track? Something else? Parking. There's a couple of alleys. What about photo locations? Ooh. You can take some nice pictures of the cars you have. Okay. I would love to build my own car, but going to the wreckers, because I'm sure I can't afford it. Actually, you know what? Can we go... Is it for free if we go salon? We can. We can go to the salon for free. So let's try that. We'll go to the salon and see what it's like there. Alright, some interesting cars. We have a similar looking Dodge Viper. Oh, a little stutter there. Everything seems to be in order. We've got this Mustang looking thing. Mustang slash Skyline, I guess. I don't know. We have a Range Rover, a Vogue. I've been actually curious about these myself. There isn't upstairs. Seems to be barred off. Is that it? Just those three cars? I guess so. The big question is, how much do they cost? Ooh, you can open the door. Overview. Yeah, everything is brand new. Photo mode, car status. So it's 100% on everything. 322 horsepower. What's its current engine? Swap options. Doesn't say what the current engine is, does it? i4B. i4B. Okay. Oh, it does. Sorry. Jesus, I didn't see it top right. It's not very self-explanatory. All right, so we have the i4 dual overhead cams BFM. That's interesting. Is the green line the power or the torque? I have a feeling that's the torque, and the red line is the power, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not 100% certain. So everything is 100%. So to buy it, it costs 108 grand. So yeah, we're not buying that anytime soon. I have $4,000. How about you? Can I buy you? Ooh, that looks much cooler. The kind of British racing green and black alloys. That looks very cool. What's the power of this one? 700. Okay. 145. Okay. And how about Le Dodge? This green doesn't work for it. To me anyway. 505, and it costs more. Interesting, 149. Pretty pricey, not gonna lie. Alright, so we're done here because we can't afford anything. Should I go to the junkyard, I guess? I'll leave that for later. I'm gonna have to do a bit of grinding sell, or not sell, but fix a couple of cars. Tea. Good old tea. Okay. We have a couple of cars to fix. Do I have any points to spend? I have 2 points. Discount on parts you buy. We can. No, we can't. Not yet. Cuts time. Increase mounting and unmounting. Ability to fix parts. Group 2 and 3. The fixing will be very useful because then we can reuse parts. Fix up things that would normally need to be bought brand new, but we have a chance of fixing it and saving a lot more money. So I kind of do want to continue up this alley for now. I don't particularly care for movement speed right now. Increased screwing speed. Like, that's good, I guess. But for now, we're going to do it this one. Then upgrades. I don't remember how, in terms of upgrades, when we did the upgrades in the last run, but I mean, I think I'll upgrade to get a charging station and the window tint. Might as well. It's only a couple of hundred for those two. Welder will be needed soon. We need a garage expansion to do some fixing. Okay, well, you're going to need to expand the garage, so we're going to need 10k. Adding a second lifter isn't really going to do much for us right now. Let's see, are there any orders? Okay, for experience points. For experience points, I'll take it. Oh, frame drop. Right, let's take you in. And get to work on this bad boy. So, the car status. 210,000 kilometers. 309 horsepower, very good. Yeah, I'm not sure the green is torque or the green is power. I think it's torque. Because normally torque drops off before power, right? Before horsepower. Something along those lines. We got to refill coolant, power. Oh, this is a very easy one. Okay. Okay, we don't even need to do much here. Looks quite clean actually here. Right, let's fill up the washer fluid. Oh, I wasn't counting. Yeah, I seem to have figured out the cheat for this by counting to 12, and that gives you the perfect amount that you need, really. Controller, come on. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. And it seems to be for all the washer fluids. What else does it need? Power steering. Okay, and that's the car finished. Interesting. Is there a better position you can look at from there? I guess not. Because I've 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It looks like it's filling up too much. I could be wrong. No, that's too much. But that's the car done. Get it out of here. 89. Okay, that was nice and easy. Let's see any orders for credits. That's cool. We'll take that. Ooh, Olive. Ooh, those frame rates. It's like anytime a car drives by. Oh no, it's something else. Ooh. Oh, those frame rates. Right. Just noticing my CPU usage is 2%, but I guess my GPU is doing a lot of the heavy lifting for the streaming component of everything. Yeah, for some reason my audio mixer is just not showing me anything, but that's okay. Actually, none of those stats are showing me anything on the stream, but no, Yes, sort of. Doesn't seem to be refreshing very often. But the stream is looking great, so I'm happy with that. Anyway, then we have this Ford Sierra. That's what it is. I've totally forgotten the Ford Sierra. All right, let's bring it inside. What do we got to do? Poor brake performance. Change coolant fluid, power steering fluid, and windshield. Let's do that first. So, damn. We are gonna drain the fluid. Did it say to do coolant actually? I mean, it's got to be done now. Coolant, okay. Oh, and I didn't see, was it power steering maybe the other one that needs to be done? I'm not 100% sure. Power steering as well. Okay, so our power steering. So if people aren't really familiar with some of the components of cars, this is a great way to learn it. You get to kind of have a good understanding of like where all the different car parts, or what the different parts of a car is. Like you can see down here, for example, this is, I don't want to say alternator. It looks like the AC pump, I feel. Air compressor. Could be wrong, but anyway, I digress. Right, so now we gotta fill it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Might be a bit too much for power steering fluid, but we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go, that's enough of that. And then the washer screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, so that's all done. Yes, so now it's brake performance. So let's lift the car up. Can't close that while it's in the air. Let's see, is there anything else that's come up with cache? Let's bring this in. Get some experience points just for simple brakes. So we got this. What's this? Oh, this is the window tint stuff. Okay, that's cool. I also got this battery charger. Okay. Let's pick this up a little higher. Now, we can actually inspect and see what's going on around here, just to get a few extra experience points for one thing. Let's get that XP. Is that the, does it show the brakes? I think so. Alright, so we got all that. Yeah, seems like I get like a bit of a frame drop from time to time, but the stream seems to be still holding up quite well, so I'm not too mad about that. Alright, so that's, oh, excuse me. Everything sorted there. Let's have a look all around here. Alright. Nothing else. Get a few more experience points. We're almost at the level 7. Might as well get that level. Well, yeah, I can definitely appreciate this game and its mechanics. I don't really care for adding in more cars. Like, I think they have plenty of variety of cars. I think they should just try and make it like perform a little better, for one thing. because I seem to be having issues, but that's probably mainly my laptop. But what I mean perform as in like different kind of features, different kinds of race types. Maybe you can do all the drifting and stuff, but like it'd be cool to do racing and like a proper career mode, you know? Oh, we're so close to the next level. I'm trying to scrape up any other points I can find. Yes, there we go. All right, level 7, that's very good. All right, I think I've inspected everything I can. Now, did we discover any parts? No. All right, so let's just start taking wheels off. We got a WD-40 the crap out of that. WD-40 the crap out of that. All right, wheel is off. Take that off. Brake pads look pretty manky. I'll take the rotor off as well. So brake pads so far, to be honest, at this rate I'd replace all the brake components. Let's get these out. Let's get this caliper out. Pad and rotor. All right, what did we find here? Nearly everything. Caliper, ventilated disc. I don't think I have any more. I think I would need to buy that fresh. WD-40 that. If only it were that easy. If only it were that easy in real life. This caliper looks pretty shot. That needs some WD-40 from the sounds of it. Alright, we got that out. Get that off. Get this off. How we doing? Still haven't discovered the last part. Might as well take off the last wheel and see what else is going on. WD-40 that. Get the wheel off. Probably this caliper. That needs to be replaced. It could even be the piston inside the caliper that needs to be replaced. Alright, so that's all the brakes. So we need brake pad, a rear disc, front disc, and a caliper. Let's go to our shop. We need a caliper, brake disc, that, and that. So let's start from the front, and we're gonna put on the best stuff on the front. Oops, a bit too close. 38%, woof. Then we're gonna put on these brake pads. We're gonna put on these calipers. And finally the wheel. I just put the whatever wheel on. Alright, that's that side done. Hello. Ah. Now let's put on the brakes on this side. That's absolutely shot. Let's put on brake pads there. I could actually wear out the pads even quicker, but what can you do? Put the wheel on. I would love it if things were so quick and easy like that. Alright, so that's that done. Now we just need to button up the back end. The frames are quite all over the place, I'm noticing. Unity, what are you doing? Okay, brake disc, brake pads. Button that on. Stick that in there. And finally this corner. And that's it. Yep, everything is ready there. 364. Kind of measly. Brake problems and exhaust. That sounds pretty easy. Oh, we gotta bring in the cars, okay. So, next up, ooh, this one has a really nice bonnet. Let's move this car in, and we'll bring in the car that has the, yeah, this one. Just because it has an extra 25% for fixing it. I don't know what's with the frames, God. Ugh. The frames are a bit all over the place, I'm not sure why. But it should be alright for now. One sec, let me check something. Yeah, cool. All is good. Okay. So what does this car need? Suspension feels loose. Suspension and brake. So let's go into examination mode and see what we discover. Okay. I see an end link, or a tie rod I should say. An end link here. Some reds in here I'm noticing. I'm just gonna grab some extra points for the experience from the engine and all. Some orange pieces here and there. A few more items here that we can get some more XP on. Yeah, it's interesting. The anti-roll bars in the game look like noodles. They're so thin. They couldn't do anything in real life. Alright, got all of that. Now let's see on the back. Any suspension issues here? It could be also bushings. Usually bushings are kind of annoyingly hidden away if there's any problematic bushings. Oh, batteries in the boot. That's interesting. Very MX5. That's all done. Okay. Whoops. Let's go to normal mode. I'm gonna pop this open because I wanted to look at the top hats of the strut towers. They seem to be okay. So we have discovered a few things that need to be fixed, bar the brakes. We haven't sorted any or noticed anything there yet. So let's bring this up and start taking things apart. The wheels look pretty nice. Okay, this caliper looks like it may need to be replaced, potentially. Both of them potentially need to be replaced. Get some WD-40 on that. Okay. The rotor is definitely okay here. Take the bolts off. Pads maybe? I think that's all that's necessary there. Okay, so brake pads on this side. We'll just do all of the brakes for now. We're just gonna see what needs to be replaced. Alright, we got a really shafted caliper. To be honest, we can put that back on. And the brake pads were on the other side. That was an issue. I think the caliper should be alright. Yeah. So nothing. Actually, we can put the caliper. We need pads. I'll just buy that now. Bop. So we can just resolve this real quick. Now, I'll leave the wheel off for now, just because we're going to be doing some suspension work there. It's kind of cute the way it has like the hubcap, and then it removes it before you start undoing the bolts on the wheel. Let's see, where's what? Oh, right, okay. Undo that. Spray that. I couldn't find the where the mouse was for a moment. We got all of that. Let's take it off this side. That rotor disc looks pretty poor. Goddamn frames. A little bit of WD-40. Oh yeah, okay. A few things are going to be replaced here, that's good. I think this is going to have to be replaced. I feel like I could take that off now even. Brake pads, disc. Part not discovered. Not the brakes. Hey? What could that be? I don't think it's drive shaft. Bearing? You in there, bearing? I see it, but it doesn't look bad. How about this side? That could be a little bit worse for wear. I don't think so. It could be in the engine bay. Okay, no, let's put that back in before we forget about it. Right, so we need 2 disc brakes. What else? Discs. We need brake discs, pads, and something else. Right, so we're gonna finish up with the brakes, and then we're gonna move on to suspension. And we can throw this on. Throw this on. I need to see about whether that needs fixing or not. Throw this on. Then these pads. Yippity yep. Now that looks like that needs to be replaced also, but I could be wrong. So hold on. Sway bar rear end link needs to be 47%. Sway bar end link. For the rear. So this should fix it. I think we only need that, right? Yes, okay. Sway bar front end link. Now, there could be issues with suspension as well. It looks reasonably okay. The anti-roll bar looks pretty poor. Or the steering rack, I should say. That steering rack looks horrible. Let's remove that. Does this come off? It sure does. Inner tie rod. Let's see, inner tie rod. Will that fix this part that I suspected? Yes, it did. All right, cool. So we gotta fix the rest of it. So we had outer tie rod put back in just there. Sway bar front end link A. Sway bar front end link A. Great. Question is, which one is it? I think it's the one that's over here. Yeah, that looks pretty grotty. Why can't I undo it? What seems to be the problem, officer? Ah, okay, I was in a different mode. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna mount that back in place with a new one. So that's that resolved. Okay, still something we haven't discovered. It could be a bushing. A bushing even in the rear. I don't think it's... Could it be wishbone? That looks good. That looks alright, I think. That looks good. The wishbone looks okay. Nothing going on with that rubber mount. This seems okay. So the issue could be towards the back. And there does seem to be quite a lot of stuff going on here. Could be this rear end link as well. So I'm going to remove it and see if that comes up as our issue. No. Then let's put that back. But that'll be requiring change soon. It could be this bar. Let's remove that. Taking off a press fit whilst on the car. In your dreams. Part not discovered. No, that was not it. So let's put that back in. I think it had to be 47% minimum. Definitely wasn't the bushing. Dang, what could it be? Oh my god, is this on private? I am such a horse box. I am so sorry. For nearly an hour, I've been playing the game thinking everything is bueno, and then I realize I'm such a horse box. I've been playing the game for the last hour thinking, oh yeah, I'm up live, streaming, blah blah, and nothing is coming up. As in, the stream was in unlisted mode instead of live, well, public. Right, so hopefully this will kind of start bringing people in. Oh, that's so embarrassing. I'm still figuring out this whole streaming thing, okay? Give me a break. Yeah, so the stream has been up for the last hour with no viewers. How about some iRacing? Probably next week, Rim. Probably next week. Oh no, actually no, I can't because I don't have my sim rig because I'm away at the minute. Yeah, oh, that's so annoying. For the last hour I've been streaming and yet I haven't had the stream public. It was unlisted. I only got a notification now that you're streaming. Exactly, yeah, just because so just recently I updated my default settings on my YouTube, and I didn't realize now that when I went live that it was set to unlisted. So yeah, only now notifications are essentially going out to people saying that the stream is live. Damn, that's an hour wasted. Well, I'll tell you what, I may stick around for a little bit longer actually. I'll stick around till 11 p.m. instead of 10 p.m. That's how I'll kind of accommodate. Do sim on a joystick. I could try it for shits and giggles and see what that's like. That's true. I was having a good time. I was repairing a couple of cars. I mean, the stream is still available for people to watch it afterwards, like, so you could watch it back and see what I was doing for the hour that I wasn't public. But yeah, it's only goes up from here, right? Right, so back to the game, back to the gamut. I'm gonna put on stream again. All right, so yeah, the game is a bit slow paced, but it gives me a chance to kind of get to talk to people and stuff. Rim, like yourself. Used to wipe the smile off my face on a controller on AC1. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. That was a lot of fun actually. Very interesting. You had to be very sensitive with all the controls. So you're joining me now only with fixing this FMW, which is a Chinese knockoff of BMW essentially. Bushings look all good here. I just took off the top hat on the suspension component here and everything still not discovered. Damn. What could it possibly be? It could be a bearing, but I don't see anything. Let's take off the drive shaft. That doesn't look bad. I'm just going to remove it while I'm here. No, didn't discover. There's a mod that makes it much easier to try. No, you told me that before. I tried it and it was horrible. I really, really did not like it. It could be a bushing on an area like this. Perhaps. Perhaps. Skill issue. That's very, very true. That is very true. Skill issue was the problem. I did not want to figure it out though. That's why I got a sim rig in the end. Oh, wait a minute. This looks like the ticket. There's our faulty bushing. Let's check that out. What? For real? It's 48. It's like right on the button. What the hell could it be? It doesn't. Maybe this cup, the spring cup. Let's take off that spring and see about this cup. Nope. Let's put that back on. And the top hat as well before we forget. Nope, nope, nope. Where are you? That's a big problem. Rim, what do you recommend to look at? What could possibly be the issue? Oh, wait a minute. Let's check out here. Get a new car. It's not my car. I'm fixing someone's car. Part not discovered. So it's not any of this. Although it's just about to crap out. I know it's definitely not this because I checked already. And it's definitely not this sway arm. It's probably just not in this area. I removed that. Could it be? No, there's no issues there. That drive shaft is fine. Let's check out the bearing in here. It's a bit suggest the customer get an Audi. I guess you could do that. I guess you could. Still not discovered. Is this going to be the first time I get defeated by not being able to repair someone's car? I don't think it's the suspension up here, like the struts or anything. That looks all fine. The rubbers look okay. I'll take these off just to see. Was the Celica ever fixed? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That was a quick fix, I think. Oh, was that the last car even? I think I fixed that just before I finished the last stream. Yeah, those parts were all good. Could it be the steering rack? Is that... You know what? I think it could be the steering rack. The engine swap. The Celica. You mean my Celica or which? Which Celica do you mean, Rim? My one. Yeah, I actually had done the engine swap. We got it. Oh, I never even... Wait, did I never finish? Ah, I removed it. Okay, steering rack needs to be replaced. Right, let's go shopping for a steering rack. Yeah, I finished the Celica, my old Celica. Well, I almost finished it actually. I got to like 99%. So I had bought a Toyota Celica Gen 6 AT200 model, and I bought it at the time. I didn't have any knowledge of like the Toyota engines and stuff. I just knew like to make sure that it's all good and clean and dandy and no issues. So I bought it for 500 or 700 euros, and it had NCT, which is like equivalent for MOT or the TÜV or the APK in the Netherlands. So it had like all of the certification that like it was safe to drive and everything. But I didn't realize it at the time, but the car actually had an engine swap at some point in its life, and it was swapped from a 7AFE, which is like Toyota's economy engines. So this one it was a 1.8, like 115 horsepower engine. So somebody swapped out that original engine for a FE, which is a 1.6 version. I don't know what the numbering structure is like. I don't particularly understand it, but somebody swapped it out for a 1.6 liter engine. However, when they did the engine swap, they left in the ECU for the 1.8. So of course, the mapping for that was much different to the 1.6 version. And of course, for a couple of years, I'm driving it around, or months maybe even. And at some point, it did start to get an engine knock. And, I was servicing it myself and whatnot, but the engine knock came out of just bad management from the engine swap, or maybe the ECU caused it to have issues. And so it did develop a bottom end knock. I was still driving it around. And once I learned that I was having that engine knock, I went ahead and I got myself a 4A GE blacktop. So from a Toyota 11, and I wanted to do an engine swap with that. And this was my first time doing an engine swap and everything. Never tried it out before. Didn't really know how to do it, but the internet helped out. I also had to do all the wiring myself, so I had to figure out how to repin everything and, splice things and whatnot. I had to follow some Japanese diagram and a diagram that wasn't really very well explained, mind you. And I did eventually manage to get the engine to turn over and start the car and everything. I think there was just a couple of things I didn't have right. I think it was the ignition, the firing order correct. I think I had the ignition leads swapped around. But at the time, I was just shocked that I managed to get the engine. I rebuilt it. Like I did, like bottom end, like replacing the bearings, put in new rings on the pistons. I got new headers. That engine got a rebuild from bottom end to the top. And I was just shocked that I managed to get the engine up and running in my first attempt. Well, I say first attempt as in like first time doing an engine swap like this to such a degree, and the electrics and everything. But then I decided there was too many things that still needed to be tidied up and still needed to button down and fix. So I decided that I was gonna get this engine and swap it for a 3SGE. So that's I think it was the like second gen 3SGE or something like that. So I got that, which is 175 horsepower. It wasn't the Beams engine or anything like that. But I got this engine with a limited slip gearbox, and I dumped it into the car with a new wiring loom and started right up. I was able to drive it around even a little bit, but yeah, sad things happened after that. I had to let the car go because I didn't have any space anymore. I didn't have my garage anymore, and I couldn't leave it parked up. Didn't have insurance for it to drive it around, so too many things I didn't have for it, and so I had to let it go. So in the end, I think I sold it for like a couple of €100. I'm really good about it because I spent so much money on like getting the engine up and running and all this sort of stuff. And I had like a full-on LSD gearbox, which is worth a couple of $100 in itself, and the 3SGE engine as well. So lots going on there. And I let it go, but then a couple of months later, in the post, I got a letter saying that the car was recycled responsibly. Whoop-de-fucking-do. I was so sad. I was really hoping that in the future I would like drive by it or see it at a car meet or something, maybe buy it back or something, because it had like a really funky body kit. I had like proper, what were they called? Advan Yokohama's alloy wheels, the triple spokes. I've forgotten what they're called, but I really loved those alloys. They were so cool. The whole car looked like something out of Mad Max. Like, it was brilliant, but so sad to see that letter. I cried when I saw that letter, I'll be honest. Still waiting for the ITBs. What would you do with the ITBs, to be fair? What would you do with them? Okay, fair enough. You probably stick them on to the MX-5. But you could get, you could probably use either, I don't know if BMW have, I think BMW have four-way ITBs. I know that they have like 6-way for their inline 6 engines, but I think they have 4, or at least you can modify it in some way. Yeah, stick them on the MX-5, I figured. The MX-5 is too small for the ITBs. The ITBs would just be sticking out of the car. Because it's just a little baby. It's just a baby. Right, I bought the steering rack. What was I doing? I bought the steering rack. And I still have to finish fixing that. Okay, steering rack in place. Use them on the shelf as a decoration, realistically. You could do that. Just seems so wasteful. I feel like they need to go on a Panda, on a Fiat Panda. I feel like that's their destiny. Let's see. Oh, holy guacamole. Let's put on the rest of the parts back. That would be sick. That would be sick, actually. I don't think there's anybody that has done that. It would sound absolutely amazing. I had a video on my Facebook page where I put a microphone in the engine bay while I had the Panda with the turbo engine, and it sounded amazing. I actually still have the video. I need to post it up. And I need to write on the video saying RIP headphone users because it's quite loud. I did not do any audio volume adjustments or any sorts. All right, so back to the car. We've got pretty much everything done bar one brake problem, which I think is going to be in the engine bay. And it's going to be that bad boy. It's going to be the ABS computer. Don't know about you, but the music is pretty funky. Let's see. No, we need to go to electronics and buy an ABS module. Wait, is it actually the ABS module? Yes, thank God. Can't hear the music at all. I'm gonna start it from scratch. Music, music, music. How about that? You can tell me whether you can hear it well or not. Can hear it all right? Okay, I'll leave the volume on that. If you want it a little higher, you can let me know. All right, very chill, exactly. Just like this stream. I bought the ABS modules, so let's mount it up. I wonder if we can fix ABS modules, because I'm sure we can reuse them or sell them for quite a fair penny. Right, I think that's everything, and the car is done. Ooh, that's a nice chunk of change. Although overall, I think we've gained like about, I want to say 8. No, we should have gained quite a good bit of money. What I might do is sell some parts. How much is that worth? 47. Okay, tell you what, I'll leave some of the parts for now. Oh, we have a case. Let's open a case. CSGO case. It's not about the money, man. It's about the vibes. I should start doing like vaping. Which cards should I pick? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? And you can pick 2 cards. Take your pick. This decision is on you, Rim. You got to make this decision. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take your pick. What's it gonna be, buddy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 and 1. Okay. 4. We got a bonus of whatever that is. I've no idea what that is meant to be. I hope it's not some online thing. And 1. Experience. Ooh, you got me another level in experience. Nice. No more cases here? No, I guess not. No more cases. I think we can definitely sell spark plugs potentially. We can sell oil filters. Don't need necessarily those. No, I'll leave all the parts. Once I get like the stations to repair. That's a fantastic return, yeah. For the experience points, can we get anything? Oh, 5 available. Whoa, we have 5 points available, okay. So, that is a fantastic return, I'll admit. That is very good. I'm gonna increase discount on parts, that's what I would like. and then I'll be able to inspect the value of a car in the future. And then in the interim, I'll leave the extra points for the next fixing ability. All right, so let's bring in a story car. There's no more points going on yet, is there? Not really. I'm gonna bring in a story car. Oh, I need to make room. We do have a good few cars here to fix as well, but I'll bring in a story car for as the last one to be done. Okay. Ugh, holy FPS. Alright, so we got ourselves a Corsa. I gotta say, the bonnet is pretty interesting. It's cooling down the washer fluid. What's going on with this car? What do we got? Poor brake performance and change fluids. That's pretty quick and easy. Let's drain the fluids. We'll drain all the fluids and then we'll refill it. All right. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm hacking. I have discovered that counting to 12 gets you to the perfect spot. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now, see, I kind of timed it poorly. I added an extra second in there. I should have counted from 6. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hacking. Alright, so that's all the fluids replaced, right? Change brake fluid. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, brake fluid needed to be replaced. I did power steering, I think, as extra, or oh no, it was coolant, I think. That cost us a bit of money, damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, so that's replaced. So poor brake performance. I don't think this could be an issue. Parts over 68. I'm gonna check out that ABS unit while I'm here. It's a quick check. Hell yeah! So the ABS pump needs to be replaced. 950. Let's stick in the new one. Alright, so ABS is done. That's great. So now let's check out the other brake components and see what we find. Let's go into examine mode and see what we can spot. Not much on that side. Pretty interesting. I've gotten no frames missed. That's great. During the stream, it's been running pretty smoothly. I'm so good at about that first hour though. I feel like that's really messed up my my viewers. I wonder if I can specify default per video type. Car X Drift next. Again, I'd prefer to do it with a wheel. That game really needs you to have a wheel, I feel. I have a feeling that disc needs to be replaced. It would be fun. The game is shit on a wheel. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just suck at drifting in racing games, but I don't know. I think I'm a bit more competitive rather than chilled out kind of doing drifting. Could be wrong. Could be a lot of fun. All right, finding brake problems. That seems to be all right. Just for the sake of it, I'll take it off just to verify that that's not an issue. Oh, we found all the issues. Okay, so brake caliper, disc. Oh no, we haven't. Oh yeah, I think brake pads in here are gone. That's true. But I think they have like a buffer on the controls, so that like when you are drifting, it's like, I don't know, it just saves you quite a lot. Right, we need pads, disc, caliper. The controls on this game are really weird. Shit, did it say caliper? Shit. I hate the controls on this. Caliper, yes. Caliper, disc, pads. 9. Put these ones on here. And then caliper, this one. This one. Actually, 68. Okay, good. Put this wheel on. I'm liking the music. The music is super chill. Disc. Whoo, those frames. Pads. Still no loss in frames though on the stream. That's pretty good. There are a few games that I was actually looking through on Steam to see anything kind of new and similar enough to this kind of vibe. Maybe with a career mode of some sort. There is games like Motown or Motortown. That looks like a lot of fun. Could be something interesting to play. And it's online as well, so if you want a 2-room, we could try and hit up something there. Alright, let's finish up this car. I think that's everything. Yeah, that's everything. Great. Ooh, okay, so cash-wise, we're starting to kind of get on up. That's good. Any bonuses here? Bonus on this. Cars allowed and other tasks. It's going to be a bit of a bugger to repair. Seems like a lot of things to repair. Oh no, I don't mean now because I don't have the game either myself. But in the future we could do something like that. Let's see what was wrong with this. Brake problems, loud exhaust. Let's bring this one in. And then we'll bring this Audi in as well. This one. Ooh. I don't know why, but I've always liked this shape Audi. I think I said it in the last stream as well. This shape Audi A4, I really like. Those alloys are hideous though. But there's something really nice. It's the lines, I feel. Just this big, strong line across the whole car. Looks really nice. If I was to ever buy an Audi, it would be that. An S4. That would be very cool. Alright, let's see what's wrong with this bad boy. Brake problems and loud exhaust. Okay, exhaust we can check out pretty quick. And to be honest, is that already an issue? Yes, it is. That's still okay. That's not. Audi TT would suit me. I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think so. I don't know. Audi TT. I think your one is like really good fun and all, but yeah, I had thought about them before, but just my heart doesn't want to go in that direction. I don't know why. A Barth 124 Spider. Now that's if I was to go with a two-seater, I think I would go with an Abarth 124 Spider. Let's do a quick check in here to make sure that there's no issues. No, that looks pretty clean. Ugh, the refresh. Don't listen to your here. I shall not listen to my here. Right, let's remove the exhaust because we know that's going to be the issue. Question is it going to be the whole exhaust? Probably going to be the whole exhaust there. Let's check out. What shall we check out? Oh, it's brakes, isn't it? Yeah, it's brakes. Okay, this caliper looks shagged. This caliper has to come off. Brake pad most likely needs to be replaced. Yes. Maybe the rotor on here. I was actually thinking once like the move is all done and dusted with, that I would once I find like a garage for myself for Panda and everything, I think for one of my YouTube videos I would love to do a upselling, or it's like buying and selling until I get my dream car, one of those kind of like series. And I think I would try and go for an Abarth 124 Spider. It's a dream. It's a well, I don't know if it's a dream necessarily. Like at the moment, I don't necessarily have like the dream car, but I have cars on my mind that I would love. Oh, we have one frame missed out of 365,661. But I would love to try and just like go for like a 124 Spider and see where life takes me after that, if I can go any higher than that. Right, so let's do the brakes first. So caliper, disc, vented, pads. Disc, vented, caliper, pads. 240Z, that would be some dream, all right. But it has to be like barn find kind of style. Because if I get it like already done up, then it's like, I don't know, I feel like I need to make it my own. Goddamn hippie. I'd definitely try and do a challenge like that anyway. I just would love a much bigger... Why is this message held? There's a message held for review. That's not a bad message. Just wait for a car to crash on the side of Nürburgring and pick and choose from there. That's true. Could wait around for something. Somebody's selling it for cheap. The advertisement is like, never crashed. Damn, the frame rate is really jumping around here. Probably just see a bunch of MX-5s. Bazinga. What would be your car actually, Rim, that you would, if you were to do a series like that, like working up towards like a dream car, what would the dream car for you be? I bet you it's a Honda Civic. These don't crash, they don't even make it to the ring. Rim, you're too funny. You should really start streaming yourself. You'd have quite the crowd watching you. Mark 108 V8 manual. They're cheap enough. That would be interesting. I would have thought you would go with a Porsche. Not gonna lie. And we need catalytic middle muffler. So let's go with the rear muffler. V60OHC. Middle muffler. Rear. This one, right? Rear muffler, yeah, yes. Then we need catalytic converter and middle muffler. Middle muffler and catalytic converter. There's like just one, yeah. 200 for a catalytic converter. That is hilarious. Forgot Porsches existed, you're right. I'd like a GT4 RS Cayman. I think I know what that is. It's kind of like it's got a big wang and it's all green or orange, kind of funky colors, right? And it's got like a, what is it? It's got like plumbing pipes in the back. All right, that's this car done, isn't it? Oh, front wheels are mismatched. Oh, did I put rear wheels? Oh shit. It's a good thing it gives me that warning. Oh, they're more or less the same, aren't they? I'd be a terrible mechanic if I didn't have like a pop-up like that come up. Now, I always leave the wheels right next to the corner I'm working on. So if like I'm in real life, if I'm working on a car, if I remove this wheel, I would leave it like here, because then it's like I don't have to wander or anything where which wheel goes where. If there are different sizes and stuff, just makes it a lot easier to keep track of. So I'm gonna remove the wheels because yeah, I guess on the back of these 350s they usually have like the rears are like what, 235 and the fronts are 215 or 185 or something. I could be wrong, totally wrong, but let's mount, because you can see how deep the dish is on the wheel. So we've got 245 and 225. Okay, 245 on the back. GT3 RS. But doesn't the GT4 RS do the same? It's just like a different, like the next step up from the GT3 RS. 245. All right, last wheel. Now we're finished. Slowly but surely we're getting paid. We're getting paid. Got the frames. I don't know what's up with the frames. It could be the fact that like I'm streaming and it's processing on the GPU. Not much going on there. For now, I'll just continue with the cars that I have outside. So I have this Polo, potentially. Or this full. Oh, this is the story car. Okay, let's work on the story car. Isn't this like the first car I worked on? The story car? Or am I thinking of like the intro video of the game? I can't remember. So what do we have here? What's going on? Oh, Jesus. Alright, the whole engine is got to be taken apart. Change oil. That's a given. Okay. We can quickly sort these things out. Oh, damn, the whole gearbox has to come out. We got to do a clutch swap. Fuel filter, that's okay. Electrics need to be fixed up. Okay, actually, here's something interesting, right? So we have this examination mode where we can review different parts of the car and get like a good understanding whether the parts are still usable, functional, whatever the case may be. And you've seen that I was using a drain tool, so to suck up any fluids from any of the reservoirs in the engine bay. But there's a couple of other tools that I actually purchased that you can use to examine the car some more. So you have like a voltage meter, like a multimeter, or you can use What else? The tire thread depth. A couple of other tools. Oh, OBD2 sensor. A couple of different things that you can use to get some more experience points. I do think the more experience points you get, the more car parts you can examine. So like, let's say these strut towers will eventually be able to get much more insights about it and stuff. Can I do... No, I can't seem to do that. Jesus, my frames are going all over the place. I think I might do the fuel pump in the back first, just because it's right here. And it seems to be the only thing in the back that needs to be done, really. And then we'll move up to the front of the car, to the engine and everything. And drive shaft. Okay. So now I'm gonna pop the hood. We do need to replace a relay. Are these big ones, small ones? So we do need to get a relay. Relay type A and type B and spark plugs. So let's do that real quick. Spark plugs. Relay type A, type B. How do you know which one is which? Is type A the small ones or the big ones? Ah, there we go. That's a good way of checking. So we'll take that one out. Take that one out. You'd have to upsell Panda as your first car. No. That car is going to get me to and from to the different sales of other cars. I need to get Panda powerful enough to tow. That's what a Panda needs to be used for. Do we need any fuses? I don't see any fuses, so we can close that up. Uber does that as well. I don't know how good Uber is actually in Germany. Radiator. Okay, so we need to do the radiator. So let's empty out. Actually, first of all, I wanted to show all of the different tools you can use. So you can use like the OBD scanner. This car doesn't have OBD. Yeah, that makes sense. It's quite old. But we can do a compression test. Oh, the engine can't be started. That's so funny. Okay, electronic multimeter. Let's check out the battery voltage. And all the different fuses as well. This is a good way to see about fuses and stuff. But you can see at the top right, I'm getting experience points from checking each of these items. So it's a good way to kind of grab a few extra experience points. Then let's check the tire thread. So one tire, another tire. So the tires seem to be pretty good. Bueno. Fuel pressure, yeah, can't start the car. That's okay. Okay, in the meantime, we're going to empty out the radiator fluid. So then that way we can remove the radiator. No, I want to remove the radiator. There we go. And actually gives us a little bit of room to work here. So we need alternator, belt tensioner. Okay, I'm gonna start taking things apart. Take off the belt. The alternator. What else? So do we need to get it into the engine itself? Timing belt. No, there's nothing to get. Ah, no, there is a cam gear. Okay. So we do need to get into the engine. Can't take that off until I take off the belt, I think. That's going to be replaced. The water pump needs to be replaced. I need to take that off to get to the cam, so I'll remove the harmonic balancer, take off the cover. We have this tensioner. That's going to be replaced. And then we remove the timing belt. Then we have the cam pulley. And then we have to get to the camshaft itself. So we got to remove the cover. Need a little bit of WD-40 on there. Do I need to replace the cam? Hang on. Cam gear. Ah, okay. We're just going to put that back on. Pretend we never took that off. I'm so happy that I don't have to take out like any bearings or anything like that. That job is so much more annoying to do. Right. So we need to buy belt tensioner and alternator. Wait, just a normal or alternator. We got the spark plugs. I can actually, where's the sparks? Ah, there we go. Those sparkies are gonzo. Let's take them all out. Oh, we got a level. That's great. Then we'll put in new spark plugs. So the game is leading you up towards like doing engine work. I think in the previous session, I did have to do some big job for an engine, I think. Let's see, ignition wires, I4, SOHC. SOHC. I think we may need a starter as well. Do we need a starter? We do need a starter. So we could replace that now. I'll actually leave it off because we need to take off the gearbox. So let's take off the drive shaft. Take off the drive shaft. Why can't I take off the drive shaft? Hello? Why can't I undo the drive shaft? Do you have to take the exhaust off? No. I'm so confused. So we took off the starter. Oh, we need to drain oil. Okay, hold on. I'm kind of going to too many different places at once now. Okay, let's finish up with the engine first. I get sidetracked very easily. We got the alternator, so let's put on the alternator for now. No, not the radiator. Alternator. Right. Then we also have ignition leads that I bought. Let's see, belt tensioner. I'm gonna do like all the oil stuff a little after. In the meantime, yeah, I need to do the fuel pump as well. I said I would do that first, but I didn't. Cam gear. I don't think I bought that yet, so hold on. Belt tensioner. Do I need like distribution cap or anything? No, but I do need fuel pump. Timing belt, water pump, fuel pump. I got a starter. I need fuel pump. Fuel pump. Do I buy that here? I guess not. Fuel pump, fuel pump, fuel pump. Fuel rail, fuel pump, and I need a fuel filter as well. I can replace the fuel filter now. So fuel filter is in place. Fuel pump. Take that out, put a new one in. I just had to do the fuel pump on Panda actually myself there a couple of weeks ago. That was a real pain in the butt. Okay, engine parts that we need. Did I buy a radiator? We need, oh crap, we need water pump. Water pump. I think oil filter is necessary. I don't think any of power steering is necessary. I think we do need a serpentine belt. I'll check them later because I don't remember exactly what's necessary. Water pump, water pump, water pump. Shit. It's probably this one, but let's double check. I4. There's water pump B. Ah, there it is. So let's put that in. Water pump is in. All right. So did I buy a radiator? No, not yet. Radiator C. Radiator C. There we go. I'll add that in after just so I have a bit more angle and view of everything that needs to be replaced. Belt tensioner. Hang on. Cam gear. Let's go get that cam gear. Oh, I'm gonna start typing it out actually. I can't see the mouse. Damn it. Okay, I can't see the mouse. That's annoying. Can I just type cam gear? Cam gear. Oh no, that's just looping through stuff there. Cam gear, cam gear, cam gear. Cam gear B or cam gear A? I have a feeling it's going to be that. Cam gear I4 SOHC. Yeah, this one. Let's throw that on. When there's so many parts like this, it becomes really confusing what needs to be bought and everything. Timing belt. Need to get timing belt. I think I can fit on. Oh no, you need to get that. Okay. Timing belt. Timing belt. Oh, that's fast. Okay. Timing belt. It's going to be I4 SOHC. Timing belt SOHC is on. Did I get a timing belt tensioner? No, I did not. Timing tensioner. I don't see it. Where is it? What's it called? Oh, belt tensioner. Ooh. Belt tensioner. Yeah, not the most efficient way of buying parts and fitting them to the car, but we make do. Then we put back the cover, the harmonic balancer, or the crankshaft pulley, whatever. Then this belt, screw it, we'll put in the radiator. Serpentine belt, serpentine belt. D? No. It's here we go. There we go. That's done. Serpentine belt A. And we need to get this tensioner as well. Idler roller A. That's a bit better. Figured out like a quicker way to do it. Right, so all of that is done. Now, clutch oil starter. Okay, so for the gearbox. Okay, yeah, so this is where we were having that issue. How do we remove the drive shaft? Okay, I'm gonna try. Oh, the car is on the ground, that's why. Okay. Now it all makes sense. Get on up. And then we're gonna move this into place. We're gonna drain the oil. And we'll need to get the filter replaced. Let's move this back. Remove oil filter. I think I have a new one. Yes. I'm wondering, can I use an old one? I'm gonna be a scummy mechanic and reuse a used oil filter. Does that replace it? No, it doesn't. Ah. I thought I was gonna find some shortcuts that I could save money on. Alright, that sorted that out. Right now I should be able to remove the drive shaft. No? Yeah, there we go. Trust me, it's removing it. You can barely see the bolts coming out. Okay. And now remove the gearbox. A little bit of WD-40, get that bad boy right out. Then we need clutch release bearing taken out. Need to remove the clutch plate, pressure plate, and then our clutch itself. Boy oh boy. So we need a clutch plate and release bearing. Clutch plate and release bearing. Is it not available here? Ah, it's the last one, clutch. Clutch plate and release bearing. And then we just finish up by putting all the parts back. The clutch pressure plate. Tighten that down. The release bearing. Throw that on. Gearbox. In place. We'll throw on the starter while we're here. Finish off the drive shaft. Lots of bolts going in here. Okay, and I think that's everything in terms of that. We just got to fill up the oil and replace all of the fluids. Jesus, the refresh on this. I'm up to 2 frames missed due to rendering lag or encoding lag out of 500,000. So that's good. Right, engine oil. This car took a while to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll leave it there. So change brake fluid, coolant, power steering, and washer fluid. Okay, so we gotta replace this. So empty that bad boy out. Let's fill her up. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oops. Bit too much. Refill washer fluid. Nope, not take it out. That's a bit too easy to make a mistake there. That should be enough. Power steering needs to be replaced. So we're gonna remove that. Pour in some new power steering fluid. That's good, that's good. And then we're gonna refill the radiator fluid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's enough. What else needs to be done? Oh, that's it. The car's ready. Send it. 2,000. All right, we're up to 7,300 credits. And we've gone up a level. God, the refresh, or the frames on this for some reason. We could add the ability to inspect, but I think we're just building up towards repairing parts so we can save up lots of money there. Ooh, we can go. No, we can't go again. Right, I do want to expand the garage soon. What does that require? 10k. Because ideally I would like to get like the lathe and these car repair area essentially. So that car has gone out. Any other cars with some extra credits? No. We could do the next story car as well. Let me see what we have. Some cars outside. Let's go finish them off. We have the Audi and we have this Polo. So let's bring the Polo in. I think it might be a quick fix actually. Brakes. Let's check under the hood real quick. This seems to be alright. What's the condition of the parts? 58. I feel like this could be okay. Let's lift it up and see. Maybe the rotors and stuff need to be replaced. Shouldn't be too difficult. Should be a quick one. Fingers crossed. I do see the brakes looking a bit sad on this side. Let's remove these bolts, get the wheel off and see what's underneath. Yeah, I bet it's going to be pads and rotors. No, pads are okay. But the rotor definitely needs to be replaced. We're going to remove all of the wheels and the brake components. And if something is still undiscovered, that means we'll have to go and replace the master cylinder. Throw in a bit of WD-40 on that. Always the German crap in this garage. It's what people drive. Blame the people. And you know what? Volkswagen stands for car of the people. Okay, nearly have all the brake components removed. I don't have to remove the rotor though. That caliper has to go. The brake pads need to go. It looks like somebody came along, did the rear brakes, like the rotors, and put back pads and caliper as is. That's poor craftsmanship. Spray on some WD-40. More ons? What do you mean? What does it mean by more ons? Or morons? Is that what you mean? Okay, so we have everything. So we need caliper, disc, vented pads. Calipers, disc, vented pads. And disc. Whoops. You got it. Nice. You figured it out. All by his lonesome. Okay, so that's... Okay, I have to make sure that the wheels are the right way. Yeah, they seem to be all the same. I would love to do this sort of thing in real life. Just be fixing a car that I buy to sell. It's kind of like got a level of misery to it, but also some kind of reward from it. Of kind of like shipping off a car that you've fixed up yourself and stuff. Just feels very rewarding. The, the only thing is, like, I would hate to kind of do it with modern cars. I feel like modern cars are just such a big letdown. Nice, nice. Car's coming along pretty nicely. Throw the wheels on. Actually, I kind of feel like I have these kinds of moments when I'm working on Panda. When I just disappear to the garage for the whole day, there's something really nice and soothing about it. And as long as I have all of the things I need to fix the problem that I'm fixing on Panda, it's magic. Otherwise, I just have non-alcoholic beer and chocolate. Not the best combination, but that's what that's where I get my kicks. All right, I think that's the car fixed. Great, we got some extra XP. Let's see, what kind of car jobs do we have? Extra experience, not really interested in that so much. I think I'll bring around the next, that's called having a wife at home. Which part? I said a lot there actually, which part do you mean? I'm gonna pull in the next story car. Ooh, it's an Eclipse. I actually have had a bit of a soft spot for them. I have wanted one. But before I work on that, I'm going to work on this Udi. Alright, I think there was a good few things wrong with this car. Fixed suspension, clunks and rattles, car is hard to control, car is loud, other tasks. We can do the washer fluid pretty quickly. Just get that out of the way. Needing to disappear to the garage for the day or a week. Or a week. Wait, oh crap. I need to... Damn it. I think I need to drain it and then fill it. Fill her up. Needing to disappear for a week. Hold on. You mean like having the going off to the garage? Ooh, do we need to change suspension on this car? 66%. Suspension may need to be replaced. Let's do an examination. Yeah, for the next place we're looking for, we're definitely hoping to find a place that has a really nice, like a garage. But if not, I'll find one to rent. But I prefer to have something that's very close by to the house. It would be very ideal. I'd love to make my garage like my garage / office as well, actually. That would be so nice. Just scrounging up some XP points here. Yeah, it's a shame I can't do the suspension yet. I do some of it, but not like the strut towers. The strut towers need to come out entirely to inspect them, which is kind of a pain. Right, we got all of that. We got that. It looks like inner tie rod may need to be replaced. Ooh, yeah, there's our loud exhaust. I need to check the bushings as well if we don't find all of the parts that need to be replaced. God, those alloys are horrible. Looks like the back box was just replaced. Alright, so we've done all of that. I don't think there's anything else I can do. No. Alright, so what did we discover? Wheel bearings, that's great. Where? There's still something we haven't discovered. And also car is loud. That could be up to the turbo as well, actually. Or the catalytic converter, yeah. Could be that as well. Let's get the car in the air. We need wheel bearings, so that's handy enough to get. Wait, is it what wheel bearing? Wheel hub bearing, yeah. Let's buy 2 of those. Oh, I see one. Seems to be at the front. So we're gonna have to take the wheel off. Let's get rid of that. That steering rack looks pretty meldy. Get rid of that wheel bearing. Press in a new one. Did that solve it? Yes, it did. Put back our drive shaft. Won't put in the wheel yet because I think we're gonna have to replace that steering rack. I remember doing the steering rack on my Fiat Panda. I tried to swap in an Abarth 500 one. Well, I didn't try. I did. But I don't get it. Inner tie rods, the weirdest bit of technology. Who in their right mind decided that the best way to remove them is to have a whole new tool required for them? So normally the inner tie rod, when you have it, actually let me see if I can remove this wheel and show you. This would be a pretty good example. Actually, no, you can't. It doesn't show behind the boot. Basically, if I'm to give you a rough idea, behind here, if you can see where the mouse is pointing, this is where the inner tie rod, which is this kind of pole, gets connected to the steering rack behind this black crusty looking thing here at the boot. So I'm gonna remove these 2 components. This is the outer tie rod, then we have the inner tie rod. And you could actually see at the very last second of the tie rod that there's like this rounded section, and that gets tightened onto the steering rack. But that rounded section, sometimes it does have like a hex shape where you can get some kind of like wrench on it or something to tighten it onto the steering rack. Most of the time, however, it doesn't have a hex cutout on it. It's completely rounded. So you have to get a special tool that clamps onto that kind of circular shape to tighten it down using the force of the clamping force of your, ratchet or whatever. There are some other tools that like have the ability to like latch onto it as you're rotating or something. Yeah, some funky tools, but basically the problem is like, why do you need a special tool for something like that when the idea has already been invented to just add hex cutouts? Why? It's not over engineering, it's just a huge massive ball ache. Let's be real. Steering rack. We need to get the steering rack and an inner tie rod. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling I was going to need the steering rack. Let's see if I can actually show you here. Maybe it might be small. You can see like inner tie rod, you see the left side, which is just a tube, but then on the right side, there's like this kind of weird ball-like shape. And that, most of the time, is rounded. So to tighten it, you need a special tool for it. It's stupid. I hate it so much. I ended up buying special tools for that, just for this particular job. And it's like, I just have this one tool that I'll probably use once or twice, and then it's just going to sit around forever. Who knows? Maybe if I do that upselling challenge of like buying and selling cars, maybe I'll end up using it. I need to find cars that need a little bit of work, even if it's suspension work. Maybe it's under engineering. Maybe it is. But that would suggest that was like an oversight, really, by the companies, which is a big problem. Did I buy this? I don't even know if I bought that. Let's see. We're going to throw on the new steering rack. We're going to see... Okay, so we have one tie rod. And we have one outer tie rod. So let's tighten that up. We'll leave that alone for now. I think we need to get... buy an inner tie rod and a sway bar rear end link. Inner tie rod, rear sway link. Yes. Oh, we need to do the bearing. Is it on this side as well? No, it's somewhere else. But we'll finish off this end. Stick that in there. Put that on. That's our suspension done. Well, as long as we don't have to do the struts. Hopefully that's all that's necessary. We did that. Middle muffler. Let's remove that now. And most likely the catalytic converter as well. Yeah, middle muffler. And oh, is there a particular... No, it's not. So, catalytic converter. Middle muffler. Did I go by it? There it is. Throw on the muffler. Okay, so that's that done. Car is hard to control. So there's just two more things. Okay, that's great. So we need to see which wheel bearing is our problem. That looks okay. Sway bar link looks okay. Yeah, there's our sway bar link. So let's take off the wheel because we're going to have to take off the drive shaft anyway. So that's off. Wait, is this a front wheel drive car? Oh, it's front wheel drive. Okay, so there's no drive shaft. Let's take that off. Now here we have our wheel bearing. Add back in the wheel bearing. And then what's this? Wheel hub cap. All right. Then the sway rear end link. Put the wheel back on. And that's it. And she's donezo. On to the next one. Yeah, that's everything done. Just put the wheel back on. And we are golden. Yeah, that's all done. Okay, so we got quite a fair penny there. And we grew a level. So we're still a bit away from 10k. But we do have more points for abilities. I think I might speed up things. At the moment, like in terms of like these kinds of bonuses, we're doing pretty well on. Although, to be honest, probably just finish off these. Ooh, that sounds cool. 25% chance to get a mysterious case after finishing order. That sounds kind of cool. I think I'm gonna head towards that direction. I think I had a car out here. Oh yeah, our Eclipse. Hold on. I want to see if there's any decent things. This is a normal order. Ooh, it's a ski line. Oh wait, it's a star line. There's our Tamago. It's got some bonus. Oh damn, it's gone. Okay, we don't have any more bonuses for money, and I want to get more bonuses for money because it's taken ages to get money in the game. You could easily do this game IRL and stream it. Do you know what? I actually had thought about it. Basically streaming from the garage when the work that I'm doing. The only problem is getting a SIM card, and also all of the stuff that's happening at the minute. I just don't have any possibility, but yeah, it's definitely something that I have thought of. Yeah, funny enough, it's actually something I thought of doing, and I would like to do that. Okay, so our Eclipse / Hyundai, because it looks like a Hyundai from the front, I feel, with a little bit of skyline, mainly like the Eclipse. At the new garage, it would be so freaking cool to do that. I would do that. Oh shit. That's a lot of things that's not discovered. 3 pages of stuff. Oh my god. Clearly this engine is absolutely shafted. Drain oil. Okay, so we're gonna start off with examining as much as we can and using the tools that we have to try and see what are all the issues with the car. Because it seems like there's a lot. Actually, I should read over. So I saw that you've got quite good reviews, and I thought that you'll surely handle my problem. I've been to a few experts already. Things that each expert said didn't match up at all. Of course, the problem is still there. It boils down to this constant banging, and it's unbearable. And the gearbox isn't working properly after the last repair. After a week, changing gear became a nightmare. Please check it out and try to fix any problems. I'm counting on your honesty. It's the last chance for my car. for my car. If this doesn't do the trick, I'll have no other option but to get rid of it. Anyways, let me know what happens. Alright. Clearly this person wants to spend a lot of money on this car. You're working on GTA 5 cars, essentially. What have we discovered so far? Okay. Okay, so we've discovered one part so far. Let's see what else we can discover. They also mentioned gearbox. I don't know if there's any suspension issues, but we'll examine all of that. That seems to be okay. I can see some orange suspension issues. I think steering rack maybe? Again, or inner drive shaft. I definitely see a drive shaft issue, so that's your gearbox problem, or at least one of it. Fix the car, gaslight the customer that you couldn't fix. It's fucked, and then buy it off him for pennies. Listen, the car is absolutely shafted. I think your best bet is to just sell it to me. I'll probably just sell it for scrap. So it's worth scrap money, by the way, 250. But for me to sell it for scrap, I'll get about 300, but at least, you know, making some kind of money, you know. And then absolutely fix the smallest, easiest problem and then sell it for 3 times the... 3 times? Probably 12 times the price you bought it for. Yeah, Rim, you've got it all figured out. Oh. Alright, so that's, I think, pretty much everything examined that I can examine. Can I examine that little bit there? No. Oh wait, I didn't examine any of this. Because there could be an issue with the air filter. Who knows? Maybe even the fuse box. Alright, so I can't do anything there, nothing there, nothing there. Anything on the gearbox? No. Suspension? No. I'm convinced that mechanics do that all the time. Maybe, I don't know. I'm sure there's probably some scummy mechanics that are absolutely out there to just make life a little bit more difficult for you. Right, we have to strip some parts off of the engine anyway, so we might as well dive into doing that. We also need to see about... Oh, actually, let's use some of the tools that I have. We have OBD scanner, so we can use that. OBD Reader 500 Pro. So it's finding some issues here and there. That's cool. So we found a couple of those things wrong with the car. Let's check out fuel pressure. Show me one non-scummy mechanic. Yeah, I've been to a mechanic once. Maybe it was only because I couldn't remove a part off of the car. It was a suspension part. I just couldn't undo the bolt at all. And no, I've been a handful of times. One time was to fit. Twice I've been to fit an exhaust to Panda and the Celica, my first Panda and a Celica, because I got custom made exhausts for both of them. Then I had gone to get that bolt removed, and I also had to go and get something press fitted out, bearings or wheel hubs even. So I needed to get the knuckles and bearings pressed out. And I think those were the only few occasions where I went to a mechanic. So about 4 times, so a handful. Right, so we did fuel pressure, that was okay. Let's try the multimeter. Let's see if there's any fuses that need to be replaced. Got food, so gotta go. Good luck with the stream. Chat with you later, hun. XOXO. XOXO, buddy. Talk to you later. Enjoy your food. I'm actually starving, now that I think about it. I made such a delicious bolognese today. I'm so proud of it. Multimeter, compression test. Let's see if our engine is healthy. No, it is not. That could be either valves, piston. Oh shit, that means the engine has to be stripped apart. And that's still not everything. God damn. Tunes. Alright, we've got these bushings we gotta take out. I'm just gonna undo them now. Banger. Do I gotta do all of these? Yeah, this seems like this one as well. Interesting, I can do this while the car is on the ground. Not in real life. Right, so rubber bushings, we gotta replace all of those. Drain oil. Okay. This is gonna be a tough one. Actually, you know what? Let's we gotta get in and remove some stuff. Let's drain the oil through this way. Oh, you can't. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Then let's start stripping apart the engine because we're gonna have to get in on it anyway. Okay. Nothing too bad in here. But we're gonna have to take the oh god, the frames are dropping like crazy. What's going on? Then let's go to the top. Let's go to this side. I think this needs to be removed. Yeah, there's that cam gear that needs to be taken out. Oh, we gotta remove a camshaft, the exhaust cam. And you know whether, so you have like, this engine has like dual overhead cams, right? So these are the cams going through the, across the top of the engine. This one in particular, for example, this is the exhaust one. How do you know? Well, it's on the side, it's on the hot side. So the hot side is where the exhausts come out of the engine. And in this case, we have a turbo here with all the metal pipes here. This is your intake cam, and the intake cam has kind of like a plastic intake plenum, it's called, or manifold, or header. There's a couple of different names for it depending on which region you are in the world. It seems like ignition coil packs are looking a bit worse for wear, so we're probably going to have to replace 2 of those. We definitely have spark plugs to replace. So slowly but surely we're just making our way through the engine and removing some of the things off of it. Gotta get some WD-40 on that bye. So once we get the valve cover off, we can see, holy moly, okay. Normally when you're removing the bolts off of cams, you have to do them in a particular order. But given this is a game, you can remove them as you see fit. Actually, we should take off the cam gear here. Otherwise, we won't be able to remove the camshaft. Actually, I'm kind of thinking like, how do you remove this particular camshaft? Which side would you take it off of? Because there's no room to take it off here. Maybe here? Do you have to remove this part? Let's check. No, okay. So somehow you get to remove this camshaft from the engine. No idea how. Let's see. So we removed that. Do we need to replace any valves? Any springs? Anything here? Oh, there's still so many parts that are undiscovered. Blech. So many parts. The thing is, there could be even things on this side that need to be removed. So shifters look like they could be all okay. Damn, this is gonna be annoying. Damn, there's like really big notches taken out of the cams. I'm not sure why. Sometimes you may have it for balancing, but I can't imagine in this case. That's a bit odd. Let's see. We definitely have piston rings? Piston with conrod. Okay, tell you what. We can lift the car up and start working from the bottom and see what we discover there. So let's drain the oil. Oil drained. Oh, it seems like the music has stopped. Let me just put on some more music. I think if you are ever interested in royalty-free, copyright-safe music, check out White Bat Audio. I'll actually add it to the stream because it's a very, very good. It's a very good channel on YouTube. I really like the music that this, I don't know, squad team person has. It's very good music. Right, so I should probably buy the bushings. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Bushings. 4 of rubber bushings. And we'll fit them into place. So we've got 4 fresh rubber bushings. We do need to remove that drive shaft, so I'm going to work on that drive shaft a little bit. Let's remove the wheels. We are going to remove the outer drive shaft. I think we need to remove this as well. Oh, we can't take it off until we do the other side as well. Let's do this. So removing the wheel, get into the drive shaft, so then we can get the inner drive shaft. There's probably a more technical name for it. I don't know what it is, to be honest. But I'm just calling it an inner drive shaft. Ooh, I can see that wheel bearing needs to come out also. Gonna remove that while I notice it. The pads are okay. Everything else seems to be in order. Remove that tie rod. Can't see anything. Remove this anti-roll bar, or noodle as I like to call it. Then we remove that inner drive shaft. Oh, I can see the wheel bearing over here as well. Yeah, that thing is nasty. So we did the bushings, let's do the wheel hub bearings. We need 2 of those at the very least. Let's just put them on so they're done and dusted with. They're very quick an easy fix. Then we need a drive shaft, front drive shaft. Okay, that's what we need, drive shaft. Front drive shaft 4x4. That's a good question. This is not 4x4, so we just need a normal drive shaft. Throw that back in there. Now I think the other drive shafts are pretty good. Yeah, they're pretty good. So we can throw them back on. Although, the gearbox has issues, doesn't it? So there's still a bunch of stuff we haven't discovered. Okay, I'm gonna remove that because I think there was other potential gearbox issues. All right. Let's see what else there is. We're just gonna remove the gearbox. I'm feeling crazy. I can't remove the gearbox. Because I can't remove the starter. Why can't I remove the starter? I think I had a bug like this before where I can't remove that because I can't select. Ah, I have to do it from above. Oh, okay, that's annoying. I could do it from below pretty easily, but no, I have to go from above for whatever reason. I saw a bolt needed some WD-40, so get that out of there. Got this refresh rate. What's going on? Are they FPS? It's crazy. Right, so now remove the gearbox. Get some WD-40 on there. Oh yeah, there's our flywheel from the looks of it. Oh, we need to remove the clutch release bearing. Flywheel. Or the pressure plate. This is the pressure plate we need to take off. Oh, the clutch and flywheel are pretty dunzo. It's a good thing I checked on that. So next, pistons need to be checked out. So we're gonna undo the sump and see what's going on underneath here. Ay, ay, ay. So I can see three caps are pretty much dog. Take that out. I can see that two of the con rods are pretty much toast. Let's remove that. This cap is also gone from the looks of it. Might as well remove the last one and get a cheeky look underneath the pistons. What else is holding it in place? There's nothing holding it in place. Unless, do you have to remove the pistons and then you can remove that? I guess you have to remove the head entirely. And you have to do it from the top. Bark. Just an engine swap would be so much easier at this point, and I could just take the engine and try and fix it up myself afterwards. So in order to remove the head, I think we need to remove every single valve and everything. Okay, let's do this. Okay, we have to remove the intake cam. Boy, this is a tough job. The precision on picking out the parts is really annoying sometimes. Alright, we've got that out. Then we have to do the lifters. Don't we? What do we do? What do I do next? What I gotta do? I am confused. What do I have to do next? To remove the head. Okay, let's remove the intake manifold. So this is the throttle body. Then you have the intake manifold. Then you have these are injectors. Let's remove those. We also have the turbo. Let's remove that. Then we can take the exhaust manifold off. And then maybe we could take the head off. There we go. Okay, now that we have the bottom caps taken off, we can also take off the pistons. And just a quick peek underneath the engine. Do I need to... That looks alright. Sure, it's fine. Let's see. What else have we discovered? There could be a lot of suspension stuff that we haven't discovered yet as well, so let's see about all of that. Right. Okay, so we need to buy piston with conrod twice. Let's do that now. Piston with conrod twice. Piston with conrod twice. Let's put them in. The rings are okay, so that's cool. Don't need to replace them. Although if I was doing an engine build like this, I'd replace the piston rings at the same time. Then we put back the head. Now our exhaust cam is, well, I guess it doesn't matter for this game, but we do need to get a cam. It's cam gear, camshaft. I think I needed another camshaft. I4B, right? Camshaft, camshaft. Come. That's gonna complain, isn't it? Yeah, I'm just gonna buy another one because I'm not gonna take a chance and then it tells me like, no, you have to remove that. Camshaft I4B. Crank, camshaft. Camshaft I4. Camshaft I4B. Right. God, it's so nice to be able to just buy a part and it's available straight away. That's never a thing. Trust me, that's never a thing. Okay, let's put the caps back on. Caps are going back in. Whew. Caps are nearly there. I still don't understand why there are such big notches taken out of the cams. Then we put that on. Right, then we should probably put on the injectors. The injectors are back in, manifold is back on. And then we need throttle body. Throw that in there. Right, so this cam gear needs to be replaced. This one. Slap that on there. Timing chain I4B. Timing chain I4B. Cool, we've got that. Nearly there, slowly but surely coming back together. Let's see, I think I need spark plugs and stuff. I need a new flywheel, right? Clutch flywheel, we could do that now. Clutch and flywheel. Clutch flywheel. Oh, you need to be under the car to do that. That's so dumb. Right, we need spark plugs and rod caps. So we need 2 spark plugs and ignition coils. 2 spark plugs. FG ignition. Oh, damn, they're in here. Spark plugs, spark plugs. Need 2 ignition coils, 2 spark plugs. Let's fit the spark plugs. spark plugs are in. Ignition coils. Ignition coils are in. We can put back our exhaust manifold. Put back our turbo. Right, so what do we have so far? Front drive shaft, front sway bar. We need to buy the rod caps. Rod caps, so 3 of those. Crankshaft bearing caps. Crankshaft bearing caps. 3 of these. I think everything above the engine for now is done. We could actually, in theory, put back some of these bits. Slap that on there. Put that back on. That's good. Yep, tensioner. Get that on there. Put the cover on. So nearly everything is back to normal on above the engine. The harmonic balancer or the crank pulley. Serpentine belt is good. Idler roller. Okay, so I think that's everything above the engine. Ooh. Did I check? Yeah, I did check all the fuses and stuff. $716 payout for this job. Yeah, right. Better get way more than that. Let's see. Crank. All right, let's lift the car up, shall we? Now we're gonna stick our parts back on underneath the engine. New caps. Getting all the caps back into place. This car is going to be flying soon. Lovely, lovely. All fresh parts. This is what actually I've been doing with Panda. I've been rebuilding an engine. A stock 1.4 100 HP engine. I watched actually a really interesting YouTube video of someone doing a dyno test of a Fiat Panda 1.4. And surprisingly, it actually makes more power than advertised, which is very interesting. Because there was a lot of skepticism. People thought like, oh, in Germany it's known as the 99 PS, whereas other countries it's like the 100 HP. Or sorry, I should say Germany say it has 99 PS, but other countries say it's 100 horsepower. But it turns out it makes a little bit more than 100. At least the particular car that was being tested. So let's put a lot of this stuff back into place. Oh, I still need to put the starter on, but I can't do that until I'm above the engine. Yeesh. However, we can put on the drive shaft stuff. There we go. And there we go. Bolt that up. Did I buy a new sway bar? I don't think I did. So we could definitely get that sorted out. Yeah, I need to buy a sway bar. Wait, what's it called? Front sway bar. Front sway bar. We've got a sway bar. Then we add on our end links. Couldn't think of the word there for a moment. Seems like everything else is pretty good on the car, so I'm gonna throw the wheels back on. All right, we've got a good few things up and running. Right, is there any kind of suspension components that may need attention up at the front here? That's okay. This one down here though. I think that might be okay. I think it might be okay. Man, my frames are dropping like crazy. Okay, so with this car, I need to throw back on the starter, and I think that'll be finished with everything at the front of the car. Does it need an oil filter? I think these two are fine. I think that's fine. Let's see. No, air filter should be fine. It would have said so because I know I can search for that. I think it's just brakes and suspension now that's left. ABS unit looks okay. I think all of that is okay. Fuel pump is okay. Jesus Christ, the frames. What is going on? Okay, let's look at the back of the car and see what we can find at the back. Whew. This car is taking quite a while to sort out. I wonder if it's any easier if you were to do it with the car or with the engine out of the car. I feel like not really, but who knows. I need to take the wheel off before I can do anything here. Wheel bearing looks alright. Everything in there looks alright. It's just the sway bar back here that needs doing for sure. These bushings look a bit worn. Oh yeah, that's definitely gone. Yeah, I think I need to replace all these bushings. Maybe even the one that's in here. Let me see. I'll remove this part. We'll see about that. Let's come over here. Let's remove the rest of these bushings. Then we'll take off this rear sway end link. Oh, I need to take the wheel off first. Everything is a process. Everything is strictly one after the other in a very particular order. Okay. Oh, I didn't need to take off the brakes. Okay, I think now I'm starting to show that I'm tired. Let's throw that back on. None of that needs to go off. This is the part that we were looking to remove in the first place. And now we can remove the rear sway bar. Rear sway bar. I'm assuming it's A. Rear sway bar A. So let's put that back on. And we'll finish that up. We also need to buy bushings. Although, how many? Rubber bushings, 4. Let's fit this back on. I think this part was okay in the end. Oh, no. I want to fit that and a small bushing. So that's okay. Then we're going to put on these rubber bushings. And then we're going to fit that. Okay, so there's 2 parts that are not discovered yet. I genuinely hope they're not in the engine. So now we really need to be focused on the condition of the parts around here. Oh, I see where it is. I think I see the last 2 parts. It's the rubber bushings. It's these 2 bushings. That's great. I hope that's it. Yeah, rubber bushings. Whew! That's pretty much it. We fit these into place. We can stick the wheel back on. All right. Oh, we need to get this bushing on. Thankfully, you can do that without the wheel being in the way. Sweet. Okay, so that's all done. So now, just refill with oil and we are done. Don't even need to replace the oil filter. We did it, boys. Oh shit, I haven't been counting. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ah! Just started pouring too much. And that's it. 4,000 squids, baby. We got 4,000 there. So we do have the ability to expand now. I'm going to use up my points on this because I want to get some mystery cases. But we can expand the garage. So now we have this section here. At the moment it's empty. We need to spend more money. Storage area is locked. What's in here? Nothing. So I spent 10 grand and there's nothing to use. Just like real life. God, the frames on this. Okay, so we managed to expand, but we don't have enough money yet to get some of the repair kind of tools, such as these. So we need a couple of extra grand before we can actually start fixing parts. So let's check out what cars are available to us to repair next. We have a story car and everything else. Do I have any cars outside? No. All right, let's see then. What are those points? I don't get it. What can I use them on? Orders. Ooh. Bah. You can get alloys from 80 credits. Are you kidding me? Well, no, that seems very cheap. Some nice looking alloys in here. Body tuning. Oh, I hate the buttons on this game. Tune up. Ooh. The gearbox shop. Plates. What do I use that money on? I don't get it. I have shopping list, but I don't know. Could I just add items to the shopping list and then I just buy it all in one go? That would be pretty cool. Okay, any new cars? Nine. Shall we do the next story car? Good morning, would you be able to help me? It's my first car. It might not be the perfect car, but it's mine. That's how I feel about my car. I think a lot of car guys feel the same way about their car. I've always dreamed about one like this, so I finally managed to save some cash and started looking immediately. It seems that I might have gotten a bit carried away. I heard that this doesn't bode well. The salesman said that the brakes need to be repaired, but the rest is in perfect condition. This morning I heard a banging in the back and it pulls to the right. I hope it's nothing serious. I'll borrow some cash if necessary, but I hope it's just the brakes. I can't wait to hit the road again. Please do a checkup. I could check that out. Ooh, that's looking pretty swanky. Except the front bumper, but the music is actually kind of cool fitting. That looks pretty cool. let's get it inside and see what we can help with it. So, shit. What else needs fixing? Fixed body parts, front bumper. All right, let's get you a front bumper, buddy. Body shop. No particular front bumper type. Okay. Let's get that on there. Let's stick in the headlights. Okay, job 1 done. Change oil, other tasks. Washer fluid refill. Ooh, the engine is looking pretty good. Not too shabby. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's done. Drain the oil. All right, I think we're gonna have to do some inspecting. Hopefully there's nothing to do with the engine that needs fixing. We can just go straight to like the suspension parts. There's a lot of things that we're able to check out now. I wonder, is it because we broke the level 10 barrier? Because I definitely see that we're able to see a lot more parts now. That's very cool. The frames, I don't know what's going on with the frames. Keeps dropping and coming back. It's got to be like the stream. Oh wow, okay. Good few items now I can see or examine. Can I do suspension? Like the strut towers? Definitely like going past level 10 has changed something. Can definitely examine a lot more parts. Lovely, lovely. Can I do that? No. Can I do this? No. No. Gearbox? No. Okay, exhausts. Can I do manifolds? No. Fuel? No. Gearbox? No. Drive shaft. Drive shaft you've always been able to do. I can't do catalytic converter for whatever reason. That's all good. I know that there's some issues in the rear, so we're going to check that out. I do see some red. Okay, a couple of suspension parts in the back need replacing. I am a little concerned money-wise if I have enough. Okay, so that's all of that. There's still a bunch of stuff undiscovered. Oh my god, the frames, what is going on? Alright, let's see. Let's plug in the OBD and see if there's anything inside the car that might be an issue. Or deeper. I thought these numbers were suggesting these are all the different things that are wrong with it. So things are like 55%. But no, that's how much it's processed so far. Okay, surface level things, that's great. But it does worry me, potentially there might be something deeper. This will be the worst test if anything comes up here. It's not great. There might be one or two little things that need to be replaced here potentially. Camshaft. Okay, that's not too bad. Multimeter, let's check that out. Let's see all the fuses and relays. So far so good. Not bad. So far everything is checking out. Cool. In terms of electrics, everything seems to be decent. Let's check out the tires. Looking pretty good. Tires are looking pretty good. Fuel pressure. That's good, I think, right? I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. Okay. Fuel rail. Okay. Oh, I see it here. It looks pretty rusty. Is that everything discovered? No, not yet. I bet it's brakes as well. Let's check out the brakes. Oh, I can see here all sorts of stuff going on. Or is it the alloy? Ah, it's probably the alloy. Let's get some WD-40 on that. I feel like the hub could be an issue here. Pads for sure. Yeah, hub is gonzo. Okay, that's good. Discovering bits and pieces. Take that out. Take this out. Okay, the rotor isn't too bad, but I have a feeling that the hub is also gonzo. Brake pads are gonzo. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Let's see. Let's just remove it. Let's take all that off and see. Then we're going to remove the leaf springs. Oh, we need to take off the bushing here. Okay, still not everything. I do see this cup potentially needing to be replaced, so let's take off the top cap, the spring, this. Let's remove this. This bushing looks pretty shot. I think, oh, okay, over here, this looks pretty bad. Let's take that off. Okay, I think that's everything with the rear here sorted out. I say sorted. Let's see the bushings here. Yeah, these bushings are all looking pretty sad. Any more bushings? This bushing is looking pretty sad. This looks pretty good. This one's looking pretty sad. Okay, did we find everything for the car? Just one more thing. What could it possibly be? Could it be the bush in there? Let's just take it off. You know what? It could actually be that bearing. Could be the bearing. But I feel like wheel hub. I don't know if I'm able to see bearings in the inspection mode. Let's check out take the wheel off. That looks like a very nice fresh wheel. Ooh, brake pad is looking pretty dusty. That's probably our final issue. No. Okay. The hub. Do I gotta take the cap? Yes. Oh, I need to take the bearing out. Let's take out the bearing. And then the hub. Get some WD-40 on that bad boy. Is that it? Still no. Damn. Then in that case I have to rebuild this whole front section. Do you know what? It probably is that. Yeah, front wheel hub. Okay, front wheel hub. Let's start slowly rebuilding all of this stuff. Front wheel hub. I'm gonna need like... I'll check in on that later. For now, I should just do it bit by bit. Bit by bit, putting it all back together again. I think I'll need pads. Yeah. I haven't taken anything off of this side, so let's see. Maybe pads here. Maybe caliper. The rotor looks okay. It's got to be the pads. Surely it's going to be the pads. Because everything else seems all right. Still no. Jeez. What could it possibly be? What could it possibly be? Anyway, so we got to replace all 4 pads, I think, right? Brake pads, brake pads. So we need all 4 brake pads. All 4 brake pads. Let's just throw them on. Calipers. They're all good. We can throw that on. Throw the wheel on. Okay, I have to be careful. They are all the correct same size. Looks to be. That's pretty good. That's sorted. I do need to put back the wishbone. That's good. And that's good. That's good. So let's put that back into place. It could be something on the engine, to be fair. Hopefully it's not something gearbox related or something deep. The oil filter looks like it could be replaced. Do I have oil filter on the list? Let's drain the oil. Hey, we found it. Oil filter. So it was the oil filter. Right then. So I think this will need some. How many rubber bushings do we need? Rubber bushings. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 rubber bushings. All right, we've got the rubber bushings on. We've got the brake pads to put on. I'm pretty sure the calipers are all fine. And finally put the wheel on. Okay. We need to get a V8 oil filter. Throw that bad boy on. Okay, brake pads. Before that, we need leaf spring U-bolts, 3 of those. We can put the bushings back in. Put that U-bolt back in. Now we're gonna need we can use one just to finish off the side of the car. Brake pads, caliper. The wheel. Yes. We're sailing through this one. So that's this side done. So next we need to put this solid axle control arm . So we got that. We have a bushing to put in. This is gone back on. I don't know what that is. Something to do with a leaf spring anyway. We have another U-bolt. And then we need a wheel hub 3. Good. We need a solid rear axle drive shaft. Solid rear Oh shit, I just noticed how much money I have left. I think I should be alright. Let's tighten that up. And finish off this side. Put the wheel back on. It's so not like nice to see how straightforward it is to do these kinds of things in this game. Spring caps. We need spring caps. Spring caps, we need the springs, and we need the top hats. Then we go to the far end, do the same, then the spring, and then the top hat. And we are Gucci on this end. Solid. What? Solid rear drive axle. I did that. What? The wheels wouldn't be on the car. You have to do it in the exact place. That's stupid. Oh, I have to remove all of this. God damn it. I think I'm starting to get so tired and slowly starting to get frustrated. Oh, that's stupid. That is very stupid. Right, so need to remove all this crap again. If this happened in real life, woof. Now put the new one in. All right. Oh no, just let me finish the wheel. And then this side is done. Done and dusted with. I think I'm on my last legs. 15 more minutes to finish. And then that'll be the stream for today. Again, with another rocky start of a stream. I can't believe I thought that I was streaming and I was unlisted. That's something I gotta remember to kind of like be mindful of. All right, so are we done on this side? Rubber bush. Okay, good. We're done on this side. So let's come to the front and we'll fit up all of the bushings that needed to be replaced. So there's one. And then the final thing will be to look at the engine. There's a couple of bits that need to be replaced in the engine. That bushing is all right. There's just this one over here that needs to be finished off. Okay, I think that's everything in terms of, yeah, everything else is done in the car or in the engine bay. Okay, we have to bring it down. Let's have a look around here. So. do need to do belts, but I think it's deep in there, so I may need to take off all of these belts first. Right. Let's get to it. So removing all of that, then where's the tensioner for the belt down? No, that's not the tensioner. Is this it? No. It's this one. There's our tensioner. Pull that out. Pull that out. Are they the serpentine belts, or is it further? What belts do I need to do? Timing belts. Okay, yeah, that's a lot deeper. Okay. To get to that, okay. So we basically need to remove all of this whole front. What do you guys think? How long is this going to take? Can I get it done in 15 minutes? That's the bigger question. Get some WD-40 in there. Whew. It's a pretty tiresome stream today, that's for sure. I am fried. Alright. We're slowly but surely getting there. And there's this. Now I think I need to take the valve covers off. Then remove that, remove that, remove that, and then remove that. Then remove that. So we're trying to get the front cover over the timing belt off of the engine, but in order to do that, we need to take the heads, the valve covers off. Not sure about the pattern being used to remove the valve cover. There's our camshaft that's having an issue. Let's come over to this side and we'll be able to take off some more stuff. Remove that, 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 and that. And then we can remove this. So many pieces. It's Lego. It's essentially Lego. Anybody else ever play Lego? I think everybody had to have played Lego at some point in their lives. It's interesting, I'm seeing a lot of adults nowadays building all sorts of kind of like Lego stuff. We have these spark plugs that gotta pop out. They look pretty bad. Alright, can we take the front off? Not yet. What's gotta be removed to get that off? This? Water pump? Pretty sure that's the water pump. I lost money. I didn't empty out the water. Actually, I'm looking at my money and I'm pretty damn low. This could be an issue for us. Wait, sorry, not this one. I'll remove this one first. And then this. Alright, now. Spark plugs. How many spark plugs we gotta buy? 5 spark plugs and 2 timing belts. 5 spark plugs. And 2 V8 timing belts. timing belt, V8, 2 of those. Oh no, I don't have enough money. Okay, now we're having problems. If I don't have enough money, what can I do? I need to remove that cam anyway, so I could try and make back some money by removing it, selling it. Hello? Can I not remove it? There we go. Right, we need a V8 cam, I'm guessing, camshaft, yes. V8 camshaft. Camshaft V8 220. Okay, we have enough for that. So we can at least close that all up. I think we need to replace that, don't we? Yeah, okay. Oh, we can put on the belts again. Oh no, we couldn't buy them. Okay. So now we're gonna have to go into selling parts. Where do I get the parts? Inventory, okay. 1 credit, god damn it. 2, 1, 1, 4, 3. Oh, we got a case. Let's see. Let's open a case. Okay, opening a case. I'm just gonna go for the first 2. Yes, we got money. And experience. Brilliant. And oh, that was a good one. That was very good. We have a lot of parts actually. We probably could have made money back. Okay, so we need the V8 timing belts. Timing belt V8, 2 of these. So let's put that on. Let's put that on. Let's put this on. Put on. What are we putting on there? No, not that yet. Water pump. Our water pump is still pretty good. Idler rollers. Couple of these bad boys. Throw all these on. Yes, we can throw the cover on. Okay, I can see where the benefits of getting some of those upgrades for screwing in items could benefit. I think we need ignition packs, don't we? Yes, but the question is where? This is the stupid thing. Let's tighten this one down. I should really check this to make sure there's nothing else left to tighten in or to swap out. Ooh, can I get this done in 6 minutes before I finish the stream? That will be a challenge. Ignition coils, fuel rail. Okay, that's not bad. 3 ignition coils. There's no telling where they have to go though. So we've got these 3 in. I'm not going to put that on yet. I'm going to put on this roller or pulley. God, my brain isn't even thinking anymore. I'm so tired. Alright, so that's good. And then we put in the crankshaft pulley. Then we put back on the serpentine belt. Then we put on the second serpentine belt. Then we put on the tensioners. And that's that done. So now we just gotta finish off with these coil packs. Just gotta make sure that we put in the correct positions with the new ones. Let's see, did that work? Yes, it did. Great. Okay, so we can close that up. All right, fuel rail. We need to buy fuel rail. Let's go find that. Will I even have enough? Do I have 200 left? Fuel rail DI. Nearly have enough. Okay, I'm gonna have to sell some parts. Sell the old ones, sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that. Sell, 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 sell. Sell, 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 sell. Just sell everything. Wholesale. Sell, sell. Sell the front bumper for 10 credits, why not? Okay, so we have enough now. Fuel rail DI. Install. Oh, with 2 minutes to spare. Fill her up with oil and we are donezo. Again, what a way to finish the stream as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And that is how you fill up in the game. And that's that. Oh, coolant missing. Oh yeah, because I poured it all out on the floor. I like those little warnings. I wish they would do that in real life. So that's pretty much it. What a way to finish the stream. Yes. We got a decent amount of change there. That's good. All right, we gained a good few levels as well. Actually, we have enough to fix some parts. Adds a brake lathe. I think I would get this. I'm gonna get this just before we wrap things up. And let's see what we can repair. Because now we can repair parts. Start repairing. Okay. Oh, that was terrible. Oh, I broke it entirely. Oh, shit. Yes. Fix that. Oh, ABS pump would be great to fix. Shit. Okay, we fixed that. Okay. Okay, we're fixing some things. Sweet. Okay, we've repaired a good few things. Oh, we got a case. Let's open the case. I'm gonna open up 4 and 5, I think. Excellent. Ooh, barn location map. Oh, and it says I can open next. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I want to add it to my map. Okay, cool. So now we actually have some parts that we can reuse or sell. But we could reuse it. Because then we can keep getting replacement parts and keep fixing and stuff. Definitely can't repair anything else? No, I guess not. Okay. Let's see. I grew a level or 2, didn't I? So I have 8 points. I can get mystery cases. Definitely getting that. I have 2 points left. I'll increase screwing speed. And mounting speed. Alright. Slowly but surely I'm getting faster, better, harder, stronger. I have no idea what is up with the frames today throughout the stream, but I think I'm gonna leave it there. We do have a Supra to fix. There will be body parts that we need to fix with this one, but this will be later on, I think. I'm gonna leave this for today. This is where I finish. I'm done. I should stop pressing buttons. I'm still pressing buttons. I'm so tired. This has been a fun and interesting... I can't believe the first hour is gone. I mean, it still exists in the stream, but the first hour, nobody was around. So that really sucks. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Next week, I'll be back online. I might play something else a little bit different, a little bit more fast paced, just to break things up a little bit. But I will come back to this because actually I would love to get... what's this? That's... I wanted to open up Steam. Oh, I guess you can't see my achievements, but I want to try and unlock the achievements in the game. I have no idea what else they are. Buy 1 card from Junkyard, earn 500 scrap parts, 5,000 credits on sell cars, unlock all garage expansions, finish path test first time. I don't know what that is. Paint 5 cars, reach level 20, fix 50 car parts, buy 1 car from barn. That would be cool. But yeah, so there's a bunch of achievements that I still need to unlock for the game. Oh, what the hell did I do? Oh, I pressed a button. Is there anything new? A barn find. I think for the barn finds you have to have a fair bit of money as well. But anyway, we have... Let me see, is there anything that's popped up? No. Okay. Okay, I'm finishing it. I'm gonna stop pressing buttons. Okay, thanks for watching, guys. Next week, I'll see what I'll play next week, but this has been a lot of fun. It's been an interesting turn of events, and yeah, I'll catch you guys next week. I hope you have a good one. Love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. Bye.